We've solved the mystery of Pink Pat. We've solved the Pink Pat mystery. Does anyone want to know what the Pink Pat mystery is? You guys may have noticed over the past, I don't know, like 2 months, 3 months, I've like been like genuinely more flushed in the face than usual. Like genuinely more flushed in the like very pink. It's because I had to poop. No, it's not because I had to poop. No, it's because Discord has different video settings than OBS. So Paige watched, I remember her doing this. Paige watched the podcast and toned down these lights because I was blown out on the podcast. And I'm now realizing that that was the start of Pink Pat. You're glad it wasn't an illness? Oh, I'm sure it is. Called tiny fat bitch disease. But there's no cure for that. It's terminal. It has a expected mortality rate between 0 and 100 years. Here's hoping I'm one of the good ones. Have I tried not being short? Yes, I have. It's no treatments are effective, except for that one treatment that breaks your legs and screws up your ability to walk for multiple years for like 3 inches of height. And yeah, you do get to be taller, but it costs a fortune, is incredibly painful, and everyone that you talk to is understanding that you are so insecure that you would rather break your legs than be 3 inches shorter. To those of you who are going to go for it, I guess good luck with that. Don't do it. It's extremely self-destructive, and it's bad for your health. You shouldn't do that. Don't do that. That's my advice. Don't break your legs on purpose is today's lesson. Don't do it. That's it. Says the man who wants to break people's knees with hammers. Listen, they're not consenting to their legs being beat with hammers. That's where it's fun. It's fun because they don't want their legs to be beaten with hammers. And then I'm going to beat their legs with hammers anyway. Don't you get it? Yo, what's up with this new Trails game having pretty boys talking about sucking each other's dicks in the bath? What is going on over there? They're just bros? I don't think they're bros. That sounds gross, Link. That's... You know, Always Sunny, like, codified that into the humor of the world. But, like... That's been around forever. And it's fucking funny as fuck. Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh, where? Oh, no. Where is it? I mean, darn. Hold on, let's see if we can get this in there. Let's see if we can get this in there. Let's just get a... Give me 1 second, gang. I'll get it in there. You know, window capture. Which one's this? All right. All right, I did it. So this is from the new Trails in the Trails game.
How about it? This do it for you? Old farts like you love these kinds of poses, right?
Oh, knock it off. Just because you were born with looks and talent doesn't make it okay to abuse them.
Made you hard?
I'm limp as a damn noodle.
Happy Pride, everyone. Happy Pride. That'd be some homosexuals in those Japanese role-playing games. Where'd all these homosexuals come from? It's almost time for wrath. Yeah, you're right. The wokes have invaded. Japan has fallen, millions dead. I think the funniest thing about saying shit like the wokes have invaded in regards to gay people in Japan is that the traditional macho samurai culture, one of its tenets was the most macho thing ever was to just use your wife as the thing that makes food and you nut into to make babies for the future. But the only true love is between you and your bro. It's the only, like, only men are capable of romantic love. Yeah, so misogynistic, it just becomes just like straight up homosexual. Yeah, just like the Spartans. Yeah. Oh, dude, it's so funny. It's like, and like, I can see it, right? I can like, because like, say you're like an asshole, like you're a samurai, so you're like a professional murderer, right? So you already have like no morals, and you like dicks, right? Like the misogyny is just like a package deal in that, right? Cause like, what does that guy even want out of a wife? You know? Also, for those of you asking if I'm in the queue, the answer is, yeah, we're in there. It's not too big of a wait. I'm not too worried about it. Wife makes sandwich. That's true. Yeah, the server shitted. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. All right, let's thank some people. Wife loves skeleton. It's true. It's true. Man, I have the best baby in the world. We went out to lunch and we had a nice lunch and the baby was like fucking goo goo gaga and he ate part of a lemon and he ate part of an orange and all the waiters were like, God damn, that's a cute baby. And he would be like, goo goo gaga. And we're like, oh my God. You know, like, goddamn. And then I played some matches with, you know what's really funny? I'm sure Erie could tell when this was happening. So I was playing some Bison mirror matches with Erie this afternoon. And at random, I would just completely stop controlling my character for like a minute at a time. And what that is the baby got the remote for the TV, attempted to climb the stairs, was jamming his hand into Zangief's fucking mouth, heading towards the cables, found a gun, etc. So like, oh shit! I'll be right back. Hey, do I have some advice for you? And it's not the advice you think it's going to be. Are you ready? Are you ready? Don't do it just because it's better for you. But you should drink sugar-free canned drinks. Because when they spill on things, the sugar isn't going to fucking just get stuck in everything and be a fucking sticky fucking nightmare to clean. You know? It's a big difference. It's the difference between going, oh shit, and then be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Don't spill it. Don't you tell me what not to spill, motherfucker. I'll fight you. And I'll spill it all over. You started watching Bluey, you can't stop? Well, yeah, it's good. Pat did finish the Festival of the Boat of Reeds. Okay, you guys give me a second. I'm still here, by the way. I'm still here. Don't worry about that. Why is this thing so fucking... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that. My webcam has been, like, easy to move lately. So I wanted to make sure that, oh. Oh, God, my legs. Oh, God. Oh, it's finally happened. Oh, I'm even shorter than normal. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Hold on. There we go. That's a bit too much. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, man. Now we gotta do this. Fucking... Oh, webcams, man. They're annoying. There we go. Now we're talking. You wouldn't break my legs with a robot legs? Only if they're proven to be, like, really good. You know? Because, like... I don't want no first generation fucking loser ass robot legs. You know? I don't want the fucking Neuralink equivalent of a fucking robot leg. Or use your lightning charger to fucking robot leg. Thank you. Pat, is there a poncho you can wear? Yes, it's drops from the level 93 dungeon. You have ponchos. I also, I saw somebody walking around in the level 97 dungeon gear. Woo! You're going to see a lot of people wearing that shit. Whoa! You're gonna see, and they're all different, And they're all incredible in their own way. Oh, there. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Huge Manatee kicked in $7. Thanks, Huge Manatee. Appreciate it. Let's see. Hey, Pat, currently playing Endwalker, so I can't join the stream because spoilers. Just want to say this is going to be a spoiler for level 83 in Endwalker. You have 5 seconds to close your ears. Yay, I killed Zodiark. Fuck, I killed Zodiark. Keep streaming. That was a real slam dunk of a moment in the Endwalker campaign of just complete confusion. Like, they used the fact that the game structure is so similar against us. By, like, you're just like, wait, what's gonna, what? You know? This is good stuff. Attack on Titan has its flaws. I do think, as Quake Theater mentions, that we're doing this right now is one of the most exciting page turns / edits in a TV show of all time. It's just a fucking physical record scratch that just turns the entire plot to a completely new direction. It goes, no, we're going over here now. It's crazy. It's bananas. Hey, Nitron stream subs, thank you. Really enjoying the playthrough so far. Unfortunately, my schedule will not let me catch everything live, so I'll have to watch most of it on VOD, have some Twitch bucks to fund for more Fantasia funsies. So I used my free Fantasia. And I used my free Fantasia to cycle through every character I have ever made in Final Fantasy XIV. And the pros and cons. No, not Potato. Fuck you. Though Potato does have one genuine advantage. Though their character model is very small and hard to see, because it's so small, it's actually very easy to intuit the Potato's hitbox on AoEs. Which is kind of a weird benefit. So Midlanders look like little boys. You can't make a Midlander that looks like an adult. Highlanders are cool, but their animations are very old. The running animations are bad. Elizan, they're too lanky. Don't care for them. Nakode have great animations. And back before the new gear, when they made pants that had the tail slots, they actually looked really good. And then they just gave up on that shit. And now the tails horribly clip. This is the problem the Hrothgar have also. Anything with a cape is like ruined. Like ruined. Like it's really bad. So Highlander, Viera, and Roe all have the problem that the the backs of their heels when they run clip through any cape that goes lower than the middle of their shin. So the Bajan fending set is the testing set, and all of their heels clip through it. And I was really annoyed by that until I saw what the Bajan fending set looked like on my Hrothgar. So basically, any long coat in the game has some degree of clipping. It's whether or not you want the tips of your feet to clip or a big fat fucking tail. Also, someone in my chat yesterday came in, said, why does Pat's character always look like he's getting ready to take a shit on the floor in every cutscene? And then left. And it ruined my whole night. I didn't mention it because I didn't want to give them power, but they were right, and it fucked me up so bad. They were right. And with and also this is a really stupid one, but you know that Namazu face mask that's in the cash shop? I have that item. And Viera with the one hairstyle that's Aaronville's that has more hair are the only ones that make it look like the mask is pinning up their hair. They're the only race that the Namazu face mask actually looks good on. My Thundercat looks awesome. Well, Disco, it doesn't matter because he's dead. Urias coat, Rebel, Urban coat, and Bohemian coat don't clip on Highlander for reference. They probably don't clip on Roar Elizon or Viera. So we're going back to Bunnytown. In fact, we're back at Bunnytown. Just let me wear hats. O2 Hero. I think what they're going to do is just start including Viera with new hats. Because the new armor sets that are the drop from dungeons fit on Viera and Hrothgar. They even have appropriate ears. So I think it's going to be like a going forward and then working backwards kind of thing. Did I play an MMO before 14? I sure did. I played WoW for years. I played WoW and I played Burning Crusade. And I loved it. Because those were the good old days. And the trick was, here's the trick. You ready? I didn't play WoW seriously at all. You know what I played? The leveling experience in World of Warcraft. I never hit cap. I played WoW for multiple years. And never hit cap once on even one character. Because that's when that game became awful. It went from a really fun adventure game to legitimately the worst game ever. Remember when Lalafells on the forums got mad about that chair? And one of them said, imagine if they gave Aura Sunning Rock. Wouldn't be offended? Where's my Sunning Rock, Yoshi P? Yeah, all Raw players were like, give me a fucking Sunning Rock. I want it. Yeah, potato players are freaks. It's known. It's known. Facetious AF sub, thank you. 67 months. Very excited for August, Kappa. Wait, it's turning July. You almost fucked on me with that, bro. Anonymous kicked in $10. Thank you. Thanks, Anonymous. Hey, Pat, finally hit credits, so thank you for getting me into the game. Loving seeing you get through it. I hope you like it. So far, so good. I feel like we're going to pick up. Silas sub. Say, woo, DAWNTRAIL. Thanks, Silas. Galactica Fanto kicked in a sub. Can't stay, but want to say I hope you dawn all over that trail, buddy. Thank you. And Shikari21 sub. Thank you. Skeleton Milk asks, why do people hate Wilclamant but love Karlach? So, first of all, this is an important detail. You have to actually think about whether or not you're dealing with the same people. Because often you're not. Right? Often you're not actually dealing with the same people. Right? If you are talking about someone who likes Karlach but doesn't like Wilclamant, one of the reasons is because you can bone Karlach. That's important to some people. Is that creepy? Yeah. But what are you going to do? I would never have a parasocial relationship with a non-real character. Never, ever. That's immoral. All right. Now that we've got all of our morality lessons out of the way, huzzah. Oh, that timing was perfect. Oh, I'm so good at my fucking job. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong... I didn't even want this controller. Damn it, I'm not good at my job at all. What the fuck, Ozzy Mazaria? Why did you just go look at this fucking big homo? That's not nice. Anyway, we're back to this, but now with shitty sunglasses on. My slut era is now. What's my opinion on the Hrothgals? They're cool. By the way, I did not get any of the goddamn Aether Currents because I'm busy. The only downside to the character I made is that I basically look like off-brand Aaronville. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Tural's Solace Mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be pretty welcome. I believe I heard the cabins calling our names. Love you too, Patek. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so get this. The way that the fucking DLSS works, if you want just the anti-aliasing and you run at a high resolution, you have to put the threshold under 30 FPS. Isn't that silly? Oh, I've just received a text message. Oh. Do I have to do any of this for the PS5? I don't know. I don't know what you have to do. Actual options are pretty limited for the graphics. Interesting. I can't believe Ziphius, out of all the Dark Knight swords, got the glow up. So there are some DLSS bugs going on, but I'm sure the dev team will tweak those out. All right, so here's the thing. So the long and short of it is that the way DLSS works in this is that it kicks in dynamic resolution threshold shit if you are below this shit. So if you do this, you have always enabled graphics upscaling. If you do this, you have graphics upscaling below 60 FPS and below 30 FPS. Since I run the game at 4K anyway, I don't want upscaling of graphics at all. I just want the anti-aliasing that comes along with DLSS. So what I do is I put it below 30. If you want the upscaling because you're having trouble running the game or you want more frames, then put it to like always enabled or below 60. Using the 94 set and you really like it? Yeah, it's the Troyan set. It looks good. I don't understand why they would do that like that over simple toggles like every other game. Because Japan. Rest well, everybody. We can meet back later on. Why is he looking at piety? No, that's the new materia. You can barely see the color of the materia anymore. I have a small errand to run in this city, so I'll leave you to recover. Oh my god, there's materia growing inside the materia. Small errand to run to the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamant? Wuklamant, you hear me? Lost our own little world, I guess. No matter. Be back soon enough. An attendant standing by to unlock your cabin. Have a good stay. Yeah, you guys are talking about the fucking bondage shit you get at 96. That Mad Max shit. It's great. Looks great. Welcome back. Your cabin's just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. I never take these sunglasses off anymore. I'm wearing them indoors at night.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh no. Oh no.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
I look like such an asshole with the shades on? Hell yeah.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
This is fucking dumb shit music. What the fuck is Hat of the Ghost Thief? Oh, look at this. It's something I can't wear! Sorry to drag you away from your comfortable cabin, but I can feel the walls closing in. Oh. I'll take you to one of my favorite places. That should get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Yeah, I totally agree. It does feel like Hildebrand kind of broke the wall last X-Pack. A lot more goofy nonsense. Yeah, Wu Kifu is definitely a Hildebrand character. That guy is fucking hilarious. What a stupid, like, Japanese comedy bit, but it's great because the execution's excellent. Like, it's the same joke every time, but it's rock solid. Peshua, what are you doing up and about? You back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out here fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. You got a nice hat. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support's the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thanks to you, Peshua. And you, thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. Look at that lizard giving uppies. All the smiling faces. Oh, sorry, Pat. I'm getting distracted. Just about the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time, maybe wander a bit around? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. I am envious of the uppies.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor?
No.
That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
You say that every day.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war.
Yeah, it is.
And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
That's exactly what it is, Book.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Wow. What? Oh, you wish for a world like in the Yakui's dream. I get it.
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start.
You know, I saw somebody complaining about the DAWNTRAIL storyline and saying there wasn't actually enough going on in it.
This is my plan.
And
when I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
that's nice.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be.
It's not a policy.
It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
Oh, hell no. No, Vala Garmanda would have fucking iced you out in like a second.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much. And in so short
Listen,
a time.
feel, think. Ah, I get it.
There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I have nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the caverns.
Do you want to talk about my Namazu trading cards? No. Okay. They're like little fish guys. Fucking asleep with the sunglasses on. Oh, I'm not taking these things off. Holy shit. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Another piece of armor I can't wear. Oh, I'm 94, right? That means I can do, that means I can do, one of the next role quests. Hey, Alfie, what up? You look to be in good spirits. Assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to catch some quality sleep myself. After all, I'll be soon back to the road with us. The leap to Yak T'el. Alfie seems eager to review your journey. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. Hope everybody's rested good. Oh, that was good. I like that. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let's consider all the claimants as they currently stand. Mamool Ja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Will Clement would be equal, but for Bakool Ja Ja's thievery, which has left us one short. The conniving bragger didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking that shit back. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakool Ja Ja's unleashing of Alakamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate he'll move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. Can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving happiness, I'll do what I must. Last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and Lay of the Brotherhood. Former depicts the cessation of hostilities between Mamool Ja and Exprol in the forest of Yak T'el, specifically near a village named Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I've been back there since Papa took me in as a baby. I was a little baby. Where's the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In Saga, it said that a foreign explorer came seeking audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. Kettenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tyrell. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kettenram fellow must have come to Tuli Yolal. But if he did indeed arrive 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built. Messages of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Kettenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamook. Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrell, once upon a time, the seat of the Mamool Ja's homeland. It too lies in Yak T'el, not far from Ikbrax. Then all things considered, Yak T'el seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method to travel is by dirigible. Should make for the landing once our prep is complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons. This can't be worse than the ships, can they? You're gonna barf everywhere. Queequeg, you're not on the Autarch spectrum. No. You can't say that. Alright, well, fuck all that shit. To Ishgard. Fucking love Ishgard. Ishgard fucking rules. Hey, that's not my word. You stop that. Just the person I'd like to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lozen. Wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. Don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Just tell her you're in good spirits. You might be right. Silence might make you think that something terrible's happened. Alright, I'll start right away. May not have much time left. Don't misunderstand. Nothing as grave as that. Just the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I ever been. But it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That'll give Leophyne free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than the one who doesn't sleep. You have to see this through before that happens. Wait, what is the fucking time scale on this quest line? Is it like 10 hours? Okay, Queequeg says, I'm so fucking mad. My role quest took me to the fucking Ruby Sea. Why'd I get to go to Ishgard? Hey, you shut the fuck up. The tank role quest in Endwalker took me to fucking Gridania to clean up shit for the fucking elementals. It was so bad, I never even finished the other fucking role quests. I have to do that now, actually. Zoar! Tentoa! We received reports that several groups of Temple Knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several. Let me guess. They're all guarding something else. You'd be correct. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna do them. I just haven't done them yet. It's the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. We failed even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. I was like wondering whether or not I should do them on camera, and then now DAWNTRAIL's out. So, as if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in those recent attacks were left in compromising positions. Oh my god. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect. We would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it is a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage with the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leophyne was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. She may be testing the limits of the artifact's powers. Then you suggest she has a greater purpose in mind, and these incidents are simply a prelude. We cannot discount the theory, I admit. We shall remain vigilant. There's no telling how much chaos she can sow if left unchecked. We have to do everything we can to get the cradle out of her clutches. And to do that, we need to start asking the right questions. The new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I've pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead to the knights from many houses of repute, including House 410. Being a former Temple Knight myself, Leophyne herself, Leophyne doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier to exploit a weakness. Then best we fall into the knights, maybe pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we got right now. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Kurthos. You remember Gargane Mills? It was laying abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet, there was ever the risk of an unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak to Redwall to Falcon's Nest, I'm certain they'll be glad to have you along. Oh, hey, can you hear this noise? You can? Oh, that's crazy. That's fucking bananas. That's crazy that people can hear noises that are inside your mouth. That's just bananas. Wow, that looks a lot better. Isn't that talking? No, talking's noises that you're making outside your mouth. Master Zoar, I see. Of course you're welcome in Falcon's Nest, yet I don't believe I know your companion here. Indeed, whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty, I dared not believe the stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors fail to mention anything like that. You can lull even trained warriors to sleep. We have to treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one night falls, another's always at the ready to take their place. As long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword is just as fierce will take its place. No one allies at your back. It would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, you believe Leophyne might be going down to Gorgain Mills. Party already left, accompanied by a group of temple knights. Your suspicions are correct, which then they are at risk. But ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they're not victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. Party should be arriving soon, conditions permitting. You have to reach them before Leophyne does. She'll make them have a nap time. Eek fucking gads. Go. Oh, I can fucking fly here, thank God. Wow, that does look a lot better. Wow, that looks a lot better. Wow, okay. Like, it's still a PS3 game, but now it looks like a cleaner PS3 game. You know what I'm saying? Instead of a really jank one. I don't envy the guys who have to go back and clean up, like, every fucking upland fucking Milo-Dawn. One of the things that's really funny, I don't know if you guys remember, but in Siren Song C, which is the Stormblood first dungeon, the 71 dungeon, in Siren Song C, the first boss has way better text. Is it 61? Okay, 61 then, sorry. But the first boss has way better textures than anything in the entire expansion. Because it got ripped from Final Fantasy 13, I think. We're too late. They're fast asleep. Redwall gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leophyne. I'll rouse these ones. Pat, you search that building. Into Gorgain Mills. Wow, been a while since we were here. Or we were on the fucking hunt for Shiva in here. Who the hells are you? How'd you get past the guards? Oh, hey. Oh, wow, that cool dragon shit's still there. It's you. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck us when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so it wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping? I've heard the stories, but I didn't think they were true. Whoever's behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we'll tend to our wounds and finish our inspection here. I'll ask that you join the knights outside until we wait where we're finished. Yeah, if you're only going to level 1 healer, level scholar, because you get summoner for free. You guys in chat are right. Why, hello. Oh, she got that evil bitch-ass smile. As I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. Simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Careful. It's our quarry, the thief who stole the cradle. This Leophyne. That's your ally? Their arms hardly look fit to hold a sword. Who's to say they don't seek your artifact for themselves? It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight worth your sacrifice? Oh, I'm so like... I'm so... not worried about it. So few of us know true freedom. If there's aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes. Truly open them, and you'll see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting that shit. Nonsense, perhaps. I'm here because of another, after all. A Byahi came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. Tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, usher the world into... what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the temple knights, in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, then I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk. The one leads to your downfall, bitch! Won't abandon it? I'll take that cradle back. And then I'll... It'd be interesting if it just didn't work on us. Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you can't hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I must suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I just passed to you, the opportunity may not come for some time yet. Oh! We're fucking fighting stand users! Oh, that's fascinating. They're all gonna have weird powers. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent to think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it this lot's disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I've given you. Oh man, I'm insanely not worried about it. Oh no! Some generic goons! Well, that guy has a cool sword, I think. What's he wearing? Oh, Clive's shit. Well, that was easy. Wake up, man. Bro, wake up. Buy a Steam. As you try to rouse Tentatoa, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Looks like you saved us twice today. Thanks. What of him? Fast asleep just as we were. Could this be Sir Firmabert warned us of in this report? I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leophyne's arrogant voice. If she did not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, she's fallen farther than I dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame of allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing, put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. 'Twas only thanks to you and your companion's efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcom's Nest. Patron, play to turn to Ishgard and look after your friend. Oh yeah, this is, well, not here, not Ishgard, but like, yeah. It is where blue mages are from. So these are like animal totems that represent blue mage nonsense. Let's go talk to him and embarrass him about his embarrassing nap time. Oh, it's getting review bombed on Steam? Why is that? Everyone's saying it's boring. It's not. It's the setup for a new saga. The first half is the Rite of Succession, and the second half is going to be the Mystery of the Golden City, aka Solution 9. Full glad to see you well, Master. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leophyne. Master Tento rests on the second floor. We stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. Should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do it so at your leisure. Now, so Endwalker was like a fucking sprint. So by level 94, I had already killed Zodiark and liberated Garlemald. Like, it fucking went. But like, that was because that was the end of that story. There's another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gorgon Mills, there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells. Their guards found in deep sleep. Doubtless Leophyne was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with are the self-same criminals. Leophyne is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to their side using its animosity or advantage. We now know for certain that Leophyne's the mastermind of these attacks, and their aim is to chip away at the foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly on the artifacts and its powers. Passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. I think the saddest thing is that one of the big complaints that a lot of people have about media is there doesn't need to be a desperate sprint to a global or universal scale. And then you get a story like this, which is like taking its time and going really small scale, and everyone's asking, when are we going to save the world? Like, the first half of this expansion is basically the A Realm Reborn sequence of meeting the Ishgardians, going down to Gridania, going down to Ul'dah, going down to Limsa, finding out about the Beast Tribe stuff. Like, Shadowbringers and Endwalker had like a very extreme, direct, cataclysmic pacing that this setting doesn't have the basis for. The next one can, depending, right? But personally, I'm actually just down to hang out. To meet these weird people. I was gonna say, aren't people fucking tired of averting the universal apocalypse? People with taste are. Like, one of the things that's interesting is that a lot of people skip Realm Reborn because it's boring. They just want to get to the good part, which is Shadowbringers and Endwalker. But the good part in Shadowbringers and Endwalker only exists because it was explicitly built off of in a Realm Reborn. I don't want you to cook the food, I just want the food. Glam check? Oh, my shit is on lock. Like, one of the things that's fascinating about TikTok is that you will see a clip from a movie and it will end the clip before something dramatic happens, and all the comments are, just tell me what happens. Like, not even what's the name of the movie, just what happens. I don't care, just tell me what happens. I'm gonna try and do my best with the boy to avoid the brain rot. Next flight to Yak T'el will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yak T'el? Like, you know what my favorite arc in Dragon Ball is? Like, unironically, I'm not even fucking joking. My favorite arc in all of Dragon Ball it's Krillin and Goku training as kids to go to the world's first martial arts tournament and fighting Jackie Chun. Like, it's just great. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said? No going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything, just making sure you're not nervous. No bad guy says he liked the short stretch before the Cell games where Goku and Gohan were chilling in perpetual Super Saiyan. I think my favorite part of that, yeah, no, I agree, Super Datura. The best part, sorry, Super Dartuza, that the part where Krillin throws a rock at Goku and it hits him and it hurts is so fucking weird. Who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled all my nerves. Yeah, okay, I'll hold your hand. You're the nicest person I've met, Pat. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is, third promise. Wait just a second. Mobly and Totally, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so? I gotta know. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Abysmal dog shit. Speak with Wook Lamont. No player agency. Not been very good. Wook Lamont. Oh, okay. They don't like Wook Lamont. I wonder if there's some kind of reason that has no objective bearing on the game at all that may possibly be the cause of these negative reviews around this well-acted and very charming character. I guess it's a mystery. You said that before it gained popularity in Yak T'el as a protective ward for travelers, right? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom the first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? Mr. Baconator, I'm referring to the fact that the voice actor for Wook Lamot's a trans person. And Venezuelan? Oh! I don't know. I literally don't know even one thing about Venezuela. I literally don't know, like, straight up one. I don't even know. I could not point it out on a map. One in Yak T'el, to where it seems you're already bound. What? I almost said, what luck? Well, then I'll seek my next clue once we arrive. Mere coincidence that brought my grandpa there, or yet another discovery to look forward to. You know what's funny? Hexcellent. Hexcellent says it has good food, which is strange. Because I was just thinking, all cultures have good food. Except for one. Did you know that? There's one culture that has bad food as part of its culture. That's right. It is the British. I saw a fucking shocking article that was talking about Chinese exchange students in English universities complaining that they all had to spend the time outside their studies to learn how to cook all of their meals because they were getting sick and losing weight because they couldn't eat any of the food. And they're like, it's not that, like, I only eat Chinese food. It's that I can't eat the food the British people have made. And they're right. Thanks for both of you coming this way. I think England's long-term obsession with spices only for spices to eventually become seen as like lower class and then them stop using spices is the funniest thing in the fucking world. Like, it's actually horribly tragic and disgusting, but still, you know. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Lemon Lover says never forget they claim tikka masala as their national dish. Well, India just like won that conflict completely culturally, didn't they? India just completely stole that away. Thanks, I won't let you down. Just got aboard this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers. I really hope she wins. Oh man, I could kill for some Indian food right now. Yak T'el will test her metal, without a doubt. I had some Indian food in Japan. It was fucking A+. Oh, it was so good. We had some Indian food around here too, and it was like, Next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it can be. Whoa! Joy put the poncho offending in the chat.
The fierce Chapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yak T'el.
Ooh.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Chapral and Mamool Ja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
No.
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cozumauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
What's a cenote?
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater.
Oh, goody.
Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So don't take a tumble.
She's gonna take a tumble, guys.
It was one time.
Is the Chapral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Nice. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. It advises you to keep someone in sight at all times. Ooh. Hey guys, we're in Stranglethorn fucking Vale. Anyways, check out this fucking poncho. Yeah, the fucking poncho, motherfuckers! Oh, and it dies correctly. Oh, that... Oh! Whoa, poncho! Oh, that was good. Oh, I love it. I don't even care if the sword clips a little bit through that thing. That's fine. Oh, it's great. I want that later. But yeah, this is Strangled Thornvale. But I mean, they're both based on the same location, right? There's also the benchmark area. Wow, this vegetation is dramatically thicker than anywhere else in the game. Did Pat Fantasia? Yes. Good, everyone's accounted for. X-Prowl's up ahead. Let's be on our way. That doesn't do alts. Alts are stupid. Alts are good for raiding? Yeah, I said what I said. They're stupid. Purchase weapon. What do I got here? Oh, it's still the 92 stuff, huh? Can't wear that shit, can I? Can't wear that either? Really? The circle? Oh, I can. I am wearing the circle. Hey, gang. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the say notes. Be grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully, you made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. What did I just get? $94? I think this is the one that I've wanted the whole time. It's not. But it's still cool. Oh, it's that horse decapitator. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a pretty small part of the die, isn't it? Yeah, this is for fucking up on horses, man. Cool one. Ready to hide on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly. Third Promise Center retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come join us in the Garden of Stars at the village center. Everybody's waiting for you. Everyone? Who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come on, let's go. Yeah, Lay Cerelius. I saw the die channel where it's literally the thread on buttons. Oh shit.
At last. last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Fuck you, Surreal Jaw.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
See, here's the thing. I love Bakool Ja Ja. So, like, the beginning parts of this storyline are great.
Self-serving piece of weaver.
Like, I love him.
Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Oh, please tell me you gotta fight.
If you would
Please tell me I gotta throw down. I want to throw down. Yo, dude, what up?
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation.
Oh, shit.
You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Yeah, bro.
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh, we're gonna get fucking paired with Bakool Ja Ja. Oh, we're gonna get paired with fucking Bakool Ja Ja.
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakool Ja Ja.
We're gonna get paired
After
with
all
Bakool Ja
he's
Ja.
put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Oh, fuck yeah, it's gonna rule.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Red.
I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Oh,
means...
boo! But this
Together
means
again.
the first
As fate would
promises were gonna be with Bakool.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
This is just Costa del Sol! It's
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
this is just fucking A Realm Reborn
So it
again!
might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Okay, well, don't let Wilklamat cook. Just don't let her.
Promises have grown rather promising.
Just don't
wouldn't
let
you
her
say?
do it.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Bro, we were just talking about this.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
Jorniev says this is how presidential elections should
Peoples
go.
we've met on our journey. They've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Dude, just fucking make the food.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
I'm of the opinion that they should have all auto-failed by not walking towards the kitchens. Like, if this is about a ruler knowing their society, the fact that none of them went, oh, okay, got it, and walked over to the kitchen to start working represents like an automatic fail. They have no ingredients? Well, shut me up then and call me stupid. Fine, I won't talk anymore. You're like that. I can't help it. I have a disease. How fortunate is this? Feats unique stipulations that frustrated Bakool Ja Ja. Attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's pretty strong. Obviously, has a mind for strategy, twisted as it might be. I'll never get him. Putting aside the competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. I mean, you mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, 2 claimants, Mamool Ja and Bakool Ja Ja's lackeys, whereas we have a team of 9. That's 3 more we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we don't know about. Given the nature, asking for questions directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Expral people. Let's gather here once we've seen the clues the village has to offer. Oriange, you're not hitting me with enough of your fucking shit-ass schemes, bruh. Bruh, hit me with your fucking schemes. Bruh. Oh my god, Queequeg, you're right. The Warrior of Light is being treated like Jotaro in Diamond is Unbreakable. Like, one of the things I was wondering, and it did happen in the 91 dungeon, is that we encountered Thancred and Urianger, And instead of like fighting us or attempting to stop us directly, they just sealed the passage behind them. Just like, whatever you do, don't get into a situation where you have to fight him. Do everything you need to do to cause him to be away or trapped or have to be doing something else. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar, are nestled in a basket. That one's called Akiote, mostly used to add color to our most popular cuisine, but medicinal benefits are significant as well. Recipe for that? I wish I could tell you, friend. Just so delicious, it's meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden for divulging anything. Orders from Humaruk himself. But your mentioning is giving me a fierce craving. I only hope there's enough Ibruk to be had at market. This is some serious. This is a monster hunter village, man. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamool. This feat's nothing but a fool's errand. You are the fool if you think you won't tan our hides with leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Banana peel. Unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground. Appears to be smoking. Oh no, appears I've dropped my Najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. Can barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Oh yes, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Okay, I'm a big fan of these people just being like, crazy. Yeah, I think this is a very charming X-Pack. There is a genuine, like, I will say, up until now, there has been less gameplay than Endwalker had. Endwalker had, like, the assault on Garlemald, like the Thancred stealth section, stuff like that. This is a lot more chill. Just chilling. Granted, you don't have to do this. Like, I could have been doing all the side quests and getting the Aether Currents instead of beelining it. But for stream purposes, it's a lot easier to do this. Sorry, I'm back. What'd you discover? True to your predictions, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Super Bakool. She called one in particular she attributed to all common export dishes. Akiote, she called it. I see. If it is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, then we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in the leaf of Najul, or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? Ibruk, without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Zibruk Pibil. So to summarize, this dish is Ibruk flavored with a combination of spices that include Akiote and steamed underground with Najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure the ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients will be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in terms of meats and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should divvy up our tasks. Gather some ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help do kitchen stuff. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in this gathering. Oh my god, they're sending him out to fucking get firewood again. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. The rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. Happy to lead some to a suitable Whipbrook if they'll perform the requisite deed. Alize? As for the jewel leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find a jewel in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forest far below. Such an excursion might be time-consuming. Maybe we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. MT, patron, you'd like to accompany me? No better way to whet my appetite. So, Oda-san says also, I know I'm just listing off stuff, but I've been thinking about it all day. Wouldn't it have been more interesting to have 4 candidates with valid points instead of 2 good ones and 2 bad ones? I think the version we have now is actually far more interesting. Because there's 2 axes here. It's not about just 2 good or 2 bad. It's an axis of competence and evil. You have Wook Lamont, who is extremely good, but not competent. You have Kona, who's not as good, but extremely competent. You have the First Promise, who's extremely competent, but evil. And then you have Bakool Ja Ja, who is wildly incompetent and evil. Good, let us be about our tasks then. Come on, let's go get those leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Alright, what's the gear? That's the 94. Oh, it's this shit. Where's this from? Gravel, huh? Let's see if there's leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook's or Yauge mansion might be able to spare a few. Hey, cheerful cook. Oh, hello again. You need anything? Najo leaves for purposes other than zipper pupil naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower fest for more. Gomaljet Grove is the finest, the source of the finest leaves. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain it, then to Jatika Heartland we will go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the traverse, but it's caved in due to the recent storm, I suspect. Wait, that means we can't get those leaves. But we can, can't we? If we have no other way of procuring them, you would have to suspend this feat or else altered the objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt combined to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find zipper pipil to be delicious but daunting dish to finish. Ah, can't wait. Still, if there's no leaves here, we can't travel for more. How the fuck are we supposed to get our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures. So perhaps there's significant, something about Zipperpipil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, like who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. Oh, it's Yak T'el's history you're interested in. You should start with the old war. Between the Zubrel and the Mamool Ja, right? Those forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zipperpipil. Huh, what does steamed Imbrook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we gotta answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may want to visit the site of a settlement ruined by war. The village of Ilyon Asso lies a short distance to the east. Village of the Ilyon Yasso. Got it. Bye. Come on, let's go see this shit. Let's fucking go. Oh, hey, Gemstone Trader. I see. This is a big fucking zone. I wonder if the fucking 95 dungeon is going to be some settlement that we need to go through to get an ingredient, just like Brave Flock's long stop. That'd be cool. Hey, gang. Village must be further east. Let's continue with the haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. Dog. Dog powers. It's weird that Heidelin made her dog look like herself. Right? That's strange, right? Dogs often resemble their owners. So this is the village, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Oh, hey, dude. What up? Hey, I didn't know you were in Yak T'el. I was picking up lumber from Ickbrax when I heard the third promise was on our way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so I followed you here. He's a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. Pleasure. You remember the third promise retinue, I suppose? Oh, no! So why does Pat have the VOD conversation turned off? That's a great question. The reason is actually pretty simple. Hold on a second. I'll show you. The reason is because if I wanted to do a setup that had the chat in it, the only way not to cover huge proportions of the game would be to do like this, where I have my regular layout and then a box to also cover the chat, which looks fucking stupid. So if I'm going to play a game in which I have to cover a fucking box this size, right, then I might as well just do that. Anyway, for the moment, I suppose I am. My name's Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona, now that's a good name. Familiar name. Where have I heard? As in the second promise? Think that I address the Dawn servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. Right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about the food. While I'm forbidden by the extract to divulge any information regarding its prep, be happy to share I know of the history. We'd appreciate that. In the most basic sense, the conflict between the Exbrawl and the Mamool Ja was one of land. The Mamool Ja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil's unforgiving crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Exbrawl. They launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors the higher ground, and the Exbrawl forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But, as the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something we all know too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamool Ja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunawa, and Dobro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Exbrawl in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunawa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together, but then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunawa both, a two-headed Mamool Ja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anybody to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamool Ja became a force to be reckoned with, and the war soon came to an head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let's visit another battlefield from that time, and I'll continue the tale. Horse. Oh. Hey, I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
go.
Hey everybody in chat, I'm going to ask that if we're aware of annoying and bad, disingenuous people to let's not even discuss them. It only gives them more power. It is better to genuinely ignore bad actors. Well, this looks bad.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamool Ja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
This looks cool as fuck!
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Bali Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
I heard that. Ah, oh, shit. Ah, oh, fuck. I'm getting echoed out. Ah, oh, fuck.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
Oh, wait a second.
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Oh, there's Kettenrom.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
Wow, he's hot as fuck.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
Fucking boat, you idiot.
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
Holy shit, that's crazy.
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How they bellow stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Yeah, I did that shit.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
I like this guy. He's a cool guy. Who the fuck was that? Mm-hmm.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn Servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamool Ja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul.
I see.
Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn Servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
I see.
That's Hebrew people, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamool Ja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Yeah. Maybe not murder.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Man, this guy fucking rules. I love him.
sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa.
I mean, he also ended it
laugh.
with strength of arms. You know, like, he beat them up first.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibrut Bibil and the history it has written.
Yes, the history, yes.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
So who the fuck is that over there?
What's wrong?
I'm literally magic.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did leave up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same right now. Ooh. Wukavu's given us valuable insight into the origins of Zibrik Pubil. However, we're no closer to getting the necessary leaves on this. Tell me, was that historic feat commemorated with a monument? Indeed it was. Let me show you. How do I pronounce Louisois? I pronounce it how they say it in game. But also I can speak French, so it's easy. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati, patron, would you search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Let's do it. Look here, the soil's been overturned. Someone buried a box. Ah, I'd be satisfied to only find a hint, but here they are, fresh leaves. How many Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Ah, he planned this from the start. Thank you again, Wook. Wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It's my honor to render assistance. When, with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as Balthird Province. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Theater Raids, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy to lead the nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu-Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Yuhi-Hana, even if it seemed unrelated. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuli-Yalal and what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I'm ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Yeah, fuck off, Kona. You suck-ass shit. You loser. Fucking nerd. You Archon loaf-eating nerd. Can't argue with that. We have what we need. Let's return. Oh, the rain is clearing up. Oh, they scorched this shit, huh? Oh. I want to jump in. You know, see something cool. Titanium gold thorn plate defending. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm in my slot era. Get away from me, you fucking fuck. Oh, so this is split up into the top and the bottom then. See, that's interesting because that means they get to have Yak T'el end up being 6 zones by itself, right? Like a full expansion worth of biomes. That's really smart. I like that. Wow, this place looks awesome. Glad we're successful. The others should be back soon. I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Let's wait. Ah, that's a lot of people. Everybody look different. I love that. How'd everybody fare? We got the leaves. Wookavu came along and helped us find them. Was Wookavu was here? I'd like to say hello. Yeah, he gave us a history lesson. It was cool. And then I told them about the history lesson. I told them. And that's how everyone decided to never fight. The Mamool Ja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but Chief said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest solutions. How about the rest of you? Is the kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Mamool Ja and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we needed, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I'm pleased to report that we're stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Aaronville found our airbrooks. We should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that the hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? Picked a good portion of the local herbs with particular attention to the seeds that yield akiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Oh my god, that is so... That's such a fucking bullshit way around this. That is fucking nonsense. Mamool Ja fucking did a tarot reading to find out the fucking measurements of the... Oh. Aye, the further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. And all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume at least one of us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I've cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you're an accomplished culinarian! My mouth is wandering already. Without further delay, then. I wonder how high you have to be for that line. I think you only have to be level 1 for that kind of dialogue thing. People tend to max out their shit. You're level 1 and you didn't get it? Ooh. Ooh, that's fucking fascinating then.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakool Ja Ja. No one cares what you think.
Yeah, go fuck your own ass. Both of them.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques
We're
of
missing
Mamool Ja
something.
to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
The whole thing?
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably.
Yeah!
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural
Wow, we fucking
significance
crushed
of the
it.
dish, about Yak T'el's history of violence and your father's role in ending it.
Fucking stay losing, fucking
Your
Mamool
willingness to
Ja,
take
losers,
lessons from the
idiots.
past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
Nailed it.
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment.
It doesn't matter.
Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will
But
no
it
doubt
doesn't
agree.
matter, they were first. You fucking lost. It was a fucking race. It's best Pat not first? No, it is.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
And it's not as good.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves. You can't fault us.
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired.
It's wild that they ended up failing cooking their traditional dish.
Heritage.
It's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Like, these two should have been able to fucking, like, do it outright. They should have already known how to make it.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to fight these motherfuckers.
This was stupid anyway.
Oh, he's from the other subzone town? Oh, interesting.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Bro, you need to calm it down.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
I'm not familiar with Daisuke Ono. And which guy? The first promise, or?
This is delicious!
Oh, Jotaro? Really?
The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Oh!
Choke on your harmony.
Dude, I love this fucking guy. He's great.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Such a fucking asshole. I love it. Yeah.
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Nah, I'm good. I need to hit things with this sword.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Wow, her animation is incredible.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
I wonder what's going to happen to these things.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
Oh yeah, that'd have been rough, man.
We can do better than that, surely.
Okay, bye, blowjob brothers.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important.
Hmm?
Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
No, you ate it. God damn. That was so good. Already looking forward to having it again. Hey, Pat. Carl made some more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, villagers should be free to offer to us, right? Oh. Well, that's cute. $95. Hey. Only one more. And I get my melee buff. Seeing as we now face the penultimate object of the rite, it'd be wise to travel to Mamool and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The traverse which connects the upper forest to the Judtika heartland is still impassable. Is there no other route? Afraid not. Work to clear the paths underway, so hopefully we can resume our journey soon. Then let's just chill the fuck out. I, for one, would love to explore the village surrounds. If Varenfell would oblige me with a tour. Very well, no other engagements. Then I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look at my grandpa's purported visit to Yak T'el. That's right, my Blue did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us? Yeah, absolutely. Let's reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandpa at a market like 20 years ago. Any who'd reliably remember him must be at least middle-aged. Let's make inquiries where we can. You guys talking about scrimlos in chat and herbos? What the fuck is that on the back? Oh, that looks like a fucking... What was that? Uwu? Or Dragon Song? That's Uwu? I feel like they're a little too shiny, but I get why you would want the shiniest of all shinies. Hey, grizzled villager. Foreign mage 20 years ago? I remember him. Not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, I recall. I only saw him in passing mine. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hun Rook. He was already at Spark Racks by then. Baby girl. Couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Who could that be? Oh my god. That's the healer gear? Bro, your fucking tits and twink is out and shit. Hello again. You require assistance? Oh yeah, by the way, Queequeg, fun fact, I recently saw a guy on Twitter complaining. He said, hey, Final Fantasy XIV devs, please don't start putting important information in unvoiced cutscenes. I skip every cutscene that starts without voice and starts with the music machinations, and now I don't know what's happening. And I thought of you, Queequeg, because you said you did that exact thing yesterday. Hello again, you require assistance? Foreign mage passed through this place roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. You remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who was that guy to you? He may have been my grandpa. I want to know what brought him here. Your grandpa? Not by blood, but family nonetheless. Foreign mage did indeed visit this place. Master Galuf. That's my grandpa. As far as his identity is concerned, I trust you're satisfied? More than that, I can't say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I won't press. Thanks for confirming his presence here. The rest I'll discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urkopacha, the Yakui claimed Yak T'el as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jakitika heartland. It must be where they had their visions. Which one's Machinations, though? I don't know the name of the song you guys are talking about. Is it this song right now? No? Let me know when it happens. Thank you. That answers much more. I understand what it means to be longing for one's family. So believe me when I say, though, this position forbids me from aiding you further. I wish you nothing but success. Help. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking look it up. No. I'm gonna look it up right now. Oh my god. Yeah, they overuse that shit. They use that too much. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait. Thanks for obliging. First, let's head to this note behind the village. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mr. Krause, please soften my resolve. As the leader of our community, I'm glad to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such passionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? And then this happened, and then this happened, And then this happened. So, is that so? Seems the right's been source of a great learning and growth for Leophyne. Does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the X-World, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of the note. 3 years old. An accident, it was said, but I knew better. She'd been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jaktika heartland, towards Mamool. Once bitter enemies, the Mamool Ja and X-World had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the X-World. I was determined not to let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and I gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Oh. That's her dad. Look at his hair! Though she was born to lead the X-World, fate had a greater plan for Leophyne. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for a reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamool, then rancor still towards the X-World still burns. I was caught off guard once, and I'll not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Will you do this for me? I got you, man. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but as a concerned father. Suffice it to say, the conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. I got you, man. Don't worry about it. Recalling of the past has rendered me emotional. Require a moment to compose myself. Please do not keep the third promise waiting. That's not a generic thug. That's one of Bakool Ja Ja's guys. You can tell because Bakool Ja Ja's guys have evil smiles. Yeah, I think Kryl might also be from Terrell. I think Kryl might be from Solution 9. Oh, this is a fucking duty. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a small break. Alright? It's break time now. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Let's go. Let's go. go. Let's go.
All right, shitheads. I got a drink. I got muffin. Ready to go. I checked to make sure there's nothing urgent required. So let's do it. You're back. What Hunmaruk want? Nothing. It's all right. You don't have to say. More importantly, traverse still isn't clear. Something about more rocks. So let's take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and prep has worn me out. That does sound pretty tempting. Oh yeah. A moment, promise. You're one of Bakool Ja Ja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but you know what would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Alright, let's fucking do it.
Bakool Ja Ja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Well, here we go.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my... Your silence says it all.
Sure does.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
Fuck yeah.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to.
I love how
attempt any
evil this
thoughts
fucking
of
dude is.
rescue.
I love it. I love it. He's so awful. He's so fucking shitholy. Oh, he's great.
By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Cutting to our character completely uninterested is great.
Eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play as her for sure. Look at this shot. Oh! Through skillful combat will come out will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do they deal great damage, they'll recover HP. Use them early and often. All right. Weapon skill combo. Let's see. Trolley judgment combo. Ranged. Thrill of battle. Pet hotbar. That's all I need, thank you. Oh, what's this? Oh, gap closer. There we go. Let's do it.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
What's the difference between the two combos, I wonder? Oh, it's the range.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Oof.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
Ooh.
I'll make you eat dirt.
Ah, I see.
No more tricks, Bakool Ja Ja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave
Ooh,
warrior.
it moves! Oh! Ooh!
Mittens is no longer using me, brother.
This right has taught me so much about my nation.
Oh, I'm healing
my
a lot
people,
now.
And myself.
Oh, I've got self-healing on now.
Can't keep up.
Sloppy. Shadow siblings, huh?
Kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety.
Ooh, the limit breaks are getting more stuff on them now.
It's time we finished her. This is the end for you, kitten.
Not too worried about it. Oh yeah, I'm in the background there. Thanks for pointing that out, Dorian.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Why won't you die?
Supreme standard. Ooh.
The true power of the blessed.
I will be the
No
next
problem.
Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Yeah, yes, just a limit break.
That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Oh man, she's got an even bigger limit break.
What? But that was everything I had. I can't stand it anymore. Attack!
Oh, you're gonna fucking cheat? Oh.
Stay out of it. You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride?
Wait, they're arguing with each other?
This is for Mamool. We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakool Ja Ja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. We still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Oh man, that's so embarrassing.
She wasn't like this before.
Oh, you know what's happening? Her physical proximity to us is making her stronger. Yeah, the Goku effect. All that good dynamis. Oh. All my apes gone. Oh, quick.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
She wanted it more.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Vallarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakool Ja Ja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Whoa. What is this?
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamool. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
Yeah, it is.
We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right?
This is awkward.
So what Bakool Ja Ja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Mamool Ja Ja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Ja Ja's daughter and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
They announced the Legacy of Kain thing? I don't believe you. Graphic novel? Oh, cool. Suicide. Here we go. Thank you. Take that, you fucking asshole, Bakool. Seems we were last returned. Glad everybody made it back safe. Thanks for having faith. Keeping you out of the fight, even if it got dirty, couldn't have become easy for you. But Bakool won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I want to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Meanwhile, earlier, you know, I'll take it.
The passage to Mamool remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
You're getting there, buddy.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart.
Aww.
In thy struggles, I see mine own. Painful in their
Is
familiarity.
that like code for being a massive fucking liar?
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, purple 11. That's actually a really good solution. Head of resolve and head of reason. That's a really good solution. So what's the state of the traverse? Still being cleared. Brooks said he'd notify as soon as it was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim the stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I got it back. I already got it back. What? What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakool Ja Ja. And I beat his fucking ass and it was so sick. So I taught him a lesson, took my keystone step back. You beat him in single combat? Bravo. What can I say? I got good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Excavators have contacted me. The traverse is safe for travel. Then we can finally make for Mamool Come to think of it, isn't that Bakool Ja Ja's home? You can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it's indeed the city where Ketnaram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It's true that the Dawn Servant received Ketnaram and Mamool and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Shibaral and Mamool Ja. But since that time, most of the Mamool Ja supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamool, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamool are also to the Yolal. If I'm to be a Dawn Servant, I gotta know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way. Glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much shibrik papil. Thanks for everything, Rook. Take care. Take care, Dad. First, we make our way across the Cinderfield to southeast. Let's roll. Have you grown indeed? Oh, that's so sad. Let's fucking roll. We're trucking. While we're trucking, might as well thank some people. There we go. Spider-Man kicked in a sub. Thanks, Spider-Man. I appreciate it. Says, you're watching Kendrick disc compilations and love the Universal horror at Meet the Grahams. It's my personal favorite, but I love horror, lol. Oh yeah, Meet the Grahams is miserable. Like, I listened to it like twice and then was like, never again. Skeleton Milk sub. DAWNTRAIL music great. No notes. Sure is. Blue Lunacy sub. Thank you. Chris Plays Thing sub. It's arrived. Happy Steam, Pat, and chat. Hey, man. Lord Frill sub. Thank you. And Deep Fried Logic sub. Says, hey, Pat. Been gone from the streams for a long while. I was wondering if you were still going on One Piece. I'm still before Skype you. Where you're at. Apologies if you've touched on this recently. I missed it. Nah, I've been stalled out. I got so much fucking going on. This baby thing takes up a lot of your time. Who'd have thunk it? Who would have thunk that this baby thing is time consuming? Oopsie. Oh wow, that is quite the small area there, isn't it? Just pause, baby, and come back to it later. You know what? I never thought of that. Never considered it even once. Yeah, the zones feel enormous. I've barely explored any of them. Traversal bring us straight to the Jatika Heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? I'll probably late tonight do all the Aether Currents for all 3 zones. This path's quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. No, fuck that! I'm gonna go fast. Spoke with one of the excavators. Apparently, Bakool Ja Ja cleared away one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. The Wolklamat single-handedly defeated somebody possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution, but telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Huh. Interesting down here. What is this for? Huh. This looks like, well, Pazuzu. Is Pazuzu up? Oh, I played Xenoblade. Alluring, isn't it? More ways than one. Take my pairing stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the pairing stone, it fixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Pairing stones are magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. Heterogeneous aether they emit causes the surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. Huh. Space. So these glowing boulders came plummeting from the heavens, but Draw will be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamool can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Honestly, it reminds me of Satasha. Like the canopy in the color. And the purple and blue foliage. This is a cool fucking location. This is my first time visiting Mamool. I have no experience interacting with the locals. But Humaruk's parting words, I'd advise a cautionary approach. Well, you know what comes next. Let's find that elector. 2 streets converge upon this plaza, so we should split our numbers. Given Rook's guidance, I suggest we err on the side of caution and move through the city in pairs. Aaronville can come with me, Alizé can go with Kryl. That leaves Pat to accompany Wook. If these arrangements are at everyone's satisfaction, then we can start our respective searches. This is a cool town, man. This is a cool town. I like it. Somebody who bought an OS 12 clear. I mean, I have fucking Omega. I didn't do it legit though. I did goodbye world instead of hello world. Your words may have all been ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays with you. Quick, I did not buy mine with clout. Me and my friends did it unsynced. I legitimately resent the implication. Friendship is a form of clout? Dude, that's sad as shit. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either. Just prepare for hearts and tears and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go take a look. Merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Hello, Hubigo. Oh wait, Lamont. Our primal login queues? I started like 2400. Took me like 25 minutes to get in. Hello there. Would like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find somebody. The Dawn Servant's elector? Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the stone structures on the west side of the city as quick as you can. Yeah, honestly, the experience of actually playing DAWNTRAIL has been totally painless. Like, they deserve an enormous amount of credit for having an MMO launch that you can just play at any time of day with, like, what, one crash over 3 days? Up there! Okay. Oh!
Bested by a mere shade.
Oh. Oh!
Mamool Ja. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Fighting ghosts out here.
The channeler is Ja, Autarch of Mamool and elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Oh, the feet of the Brotherhood. You can't defeat it by yourself.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's shade when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Mamool Ja himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
He's gonna get disqualified.
Mamool Ja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Oh man, that shade must have fucked him up pretty bad.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Huh.
When Zorocha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Oh!
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oh, that's his dad? He's the prince?
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Mamool Ja Ja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
Sorry.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure.
Oh, I know what he
Leave
is.
and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Throwing a little tantrum there, huh, Lizard Man?
But when these stragglers fail, Mamool Ja Ja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant.
Hey guys, I have to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, I'm back. Let's get to beating up this whatever the fuck it is.
So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamool Ja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
Ooh.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Wow, we're down to these two.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Thanks, Bakool's mom. Electors we've met thus far all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge the claimants equally. This Mamool Ja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Mamool Ja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with civility since we arrived. We should go meet her, hear what she has to say. Western outskirts, huh? Hey, dignified lady. Thanks for coming. My name's Mamool Ja. Here we talk freely, away from prying eyes. What is it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Oh, we don't have much to say. Nobody wants to talk to us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe the blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples outside this continent, of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath the notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Mamool Ja is concerned. I'm tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Mamool Ja. You, a Shabral, inferior by all assumptions, presided over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Mamool Ja is just that strong. Seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before, while Mamool Ja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. I love that they keep cutting back to you being like, ooh. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my dad. He united Toral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Mamool Ja's strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamool Ja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price you pay is worth an empty dream. There's a place that'll help you understand our plight, far to the west. Follow me. I have a sneaking suspicion that the process of giving birth to a blessed sibling includes dozens of false starts. No, not like failed relationships, like cast-off children. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, by judging by their attachment, the tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique aether. Anyway, we should press on. Mamool Ja was anxious for us to see whatever she has to show us. You know, these space meteorites... are all over the place. Space. I would think it was wild if Solution 9 is not from another shard, but they're from another planet looking to escape Meteon. That'd be wild. Hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamool Ja hunters and learn about their ways, except they probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up. This is the place you wanted to show us. Oh, it's just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I'll take full responsibility. See the truth of the blessed. This is gonna be dog shit right here. This is gonna be awful. Whatever this is gonna be is gonna suck ass.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Bird. a second. Didn't I fight one of these in like Baja or something? Huh.
Bakool Ja Ja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Oh.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamool. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here.
Oh, man.
This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamool Ja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships.
Only 1 in 100 survive.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamool.
That's horrible.
That is horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse. You let Valagarmonda out and you were cackling the whole time.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakool Ja Ja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Oh my god, are we gonna walk around with fucking Bakool Ja Ja?
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Ow, dude.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Oh my god, he's on the team.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Oh my god, he's on the team.
Well,
Oh.
maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
My brains are percolating. My brain is percolating.
So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
Oh, I know why Solution 9 is gonna attack. The first is gonna find them and start shit. Because he's fucking disqualified. He's gonna essentially declare war on their society. Hey Pat, before we join the others, can we talk for a second? I really hated him, you know. But cool. With every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Hihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from a keystone, and released the most vicious Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. His motives don't absolve him. You must answer for them like anybody else. Right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges. Come on, let's head back to the city. So, someone in the chat, Jonathan LP, is asking me if I'm underleveled, as I'm doing a level 94 quest at level 95 and a third. Bro, what the hell are you talking about? Bro. Bruh. Bakool Ja's scales represent his faith. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Mamool Ja, Moxtrol Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest. Should afford us the privacy we need. Gotta work quickly, lest the real Ja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakool thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Oh, we just pulled a bunch of fucking shit off his back. Gross. Pat, retrace our steps. Maybe we can convince some people this time. Hey, I have a big pile of dandruff for you to run around town with. With rested XP and some fates, you can literally level 2 jobs in the MSQ. I mean, I'm good to level 1. The proper amounts of leveling for your alt classes is also fine. There's no massive rush for me to be running multiple classes simultaneously. Did I not tell you to move along? Can't be seen talking to you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? Bakool Ja just sent you to call an assembly? Not sure what to make of this, but I'll go there at once. Scale. The blessed trust you, then so will I. What do you want? Come to Moxtrol? Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I'll not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some good folks? Yes, I have. Wonderful, the esteemed Bakool Ja Ja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Zuj as well. Apparently there's a nursery to the west called Gulmajet Grove. Could you go and see who we can talk to there as well? I'll meet you there afterwards. Hippo. What do I think the next FF crossover will be in 14? Yeah, as Rusty Typhoon points out, it's 11. The Alliance Raid series is going to be 11. which is really cool. Leave this place. No, I got the scale, man. Oh, my apologies. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me words of this gathering. I'll head there at once. Another Monster Hunter collab would be cool. Whoa. Gee, I want DAWNTRAIL to be a start of a new saga or self-contained story. What I want is not really important. I would prefer it to be the start of a new saga, but more importantly than that, they've literally said that it's the start of a new saga. Oh, we're gonna be shard hopping for sure, Necros. I can't believe that's not voiced. The way that cutscene started. Whoa. Where's Rook Lamont? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise too, huh? Lamati, need I remind you this is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, Mamool has a problem I can't solve on my own. You're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so we might come up with a way to help them. Just to Watch asks, so if you came to Eorzea from space, you'd land on the source, right? Yeah, that's right. The other shards aren't visible from space, because they're in pocket dimensions. Very well, I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I'm Will Clement, third promise to you all. Promise? I thought you served Bakool Ja Ja. You deceived us, bitch! No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamana has won my trust, now you'll hear her words. No pressure. Bakool Ja Ja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. And as an outsider to your community, it's not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy creating Blessed Siblings' demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We've no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. She's trustworthy, then I'll speak to her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Mamool Ja. He wouldn't take kindly to this kind of gathering. Once we understand everybody's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure that they feel heard. They updated the texture on my Namazu hat. Do you notice how high quality that Namazu hat was? Oh yeah, it's super high res. Hell yeah. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Pat, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. Mamool Ja and Shabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamool Ja forced a struggle to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, Hubigo and Bunawa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on them. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakui did not stop digging until all veins were spent. Meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who've only known open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force. For that, we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive. Ways that don't require fighting. As you'll notice, the forest is dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is no jewel. Jatika banana and Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Forest where nothing grows. Not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. Even given the opportunity to live into the Yolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamool Ja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all their concerns are about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder the people here wish they had better land. Who better to get them for that than blessed siblings? Hard to convince people to stay in a place that they can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about meteorites? The aether they emit makes plants glow blue? Rather significant physiological effect, I'd say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Alright, folks, I am going to have to take a break that is likely significant enough that I'm going to be ending the stream. I might be starting it up again later tonight. So if I do so, I'll obviously let y'all know. But for now, I have to call it a night. I am required. So see you another day or in a few hours.